Greetings, y'all. Maybe. Hopefully. We're hoping we're here. I don't know. We're going to wait and see. We had some issues Tuesday. And I'm still having maybe some issues tonight. I don't know. But hopefully we're live. And we're back playing Farming Simulator 22. I don't know if you guys can't see me. I'm going to watch my little meter thing over here because that thing turned red on Tuesday. And that was very, not cool. So I'm going to watch this little red little light over here. Well, it's not red. It's green right now. I got a couple different lights that I'm watching. I'm watching a light on my modem over here that's supposed to be blue, but it's green. And then I've got another little light over here that's not supposed to be red. It's supposed to be green. Or teal. We'll call it green. So hopefully, if all of this, pans out here, I'm live. I don't know that I'm actually live. Am I live? I feel like Pink Floyd right now. It's like, hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody out there? And don't worry, I can't hit the high note. I see one person. I'll have to wait till some people get in the chat here to see if they can hear me and see me. And I don't know. Hopefully it works and lasts, maybe I should say. Hey, wise guy, can you hear me? And can you see the stream? I'm going to go ahead and get out of the map now so we can kind of see what's going on here. He can hear me. Okay. Can you see me? Can you see the tractor? See the tractor? It's a nice little green tractor. And the stream, yes. Yay! I think that means I'm working. I don't know why my other little light's not blue, though. I really don't know. That usually means that there's a... Yes, I'm going bailing. That usually means that there's an outage somewhere and the internet's not working, but my internet's working. So I tried resetting the modem again, but that didn't change the light. I don't know. So hopefully you guys can see me and hear me. Wise guy can. So I should have turned somewhere back there. I'm gonna have to go around here. So we took a contract over here at this big field, 32? Yeah. Had wheat in it. I should have turned there. Oh, there's a pole there. See, I should have turned back there, but I'll take the scenic route. So we're gonna bale some straw. We've got a couple different harvesting contracts out there. I want to buy some fields, and I'm hoping that we can make enough money to buy those fields. I've got some that I'm kind of eyeballing. So, all right, let's unfold this. Just gonna start right here. I guess no. Better place to start here, so I do need to set my GPS up though, which is not hard to do. Why can't I? Well, I say it's not hard to do, and then I break it. I broke it. What'd I do? Okay, there we go. I forget you have to switch lines still. That's still a thing. So I can turn that off. As long as I keep it... See, this is my 0.49 line. So that means it's basically half a meter wide. And it centers to the center of the tractor. So if I turned that away, it would be centered to the center. So basically this is perfect for baling. Good evening, Tyler. How's it going? Can you hear me fine? I don't sound robot-y or anything. As long as I don't sound robot-y or anything. I mean, Tuesday, it was terrible. Tuesday, I mean, it was like I was robot-y and couldn't even keep people in the game. It was bad. So hopefully, knock on wood, we'll be okay tonight. So, yeah, I'm going to turn around here. And basically, you really don't even have to have the line on, right? So you don't have to have that line on. Basically, if you just put your tractor over that row with this line and engage your GPS, you'll keep a straight line, because all of these lines, all of these windrows of straw were made with the combine on GPS. So you know the line is going to be straight. But I'm going to go ahead and do it just to show you guys here. And you know what? I need to lower that. That might help tremendously. Yeah, I should be able to bale the entire field on the fuel that I have here. So yeah, I've got the GPS engaged now. I can turn that line off, and I know that it's gonna be fine. So, sound good? All right, good deal. Hopefully we'll have a good stream and it'll last. Tuesday, you know, when we bit the dust, we were talking about new things. So I guess I just should probably go over that stuff. We bought some acreage then. Actually, a little before then. We did end up buying this big acreage area up here. I mowed all of this and all of this. We need to go up there and kind of make some grass fields, I guess, when we get time. We're really busy right now. I did mow our regular grass fields. We also picked up this property here. It was ready. We harvested the barley off of that. We've got cotton in 59. And we bought 72. So I mowed around it. Basically, any field that I bought, I mowed around. Hey, that was perfect timing. So yeah. Okay, well, I think we're good right now. I've got Phil in here with me, so. But yeah, basically, any field that we bought, I mowed around, and we've got a ton of silage bales, and we're going to have more because that was like the first cutting of the season. We'll hopefully get maybe 2 cuts this year. If you do the rolling and all that stuff, you can speed the process up and squeeze in 3 cuttings, but I didn't roll any. I probably should have rolled like yesterday, and I didn't do it, so we'll probably run a fertilizer up there and just have a second cutting. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, we might be able to squeeze like a third, half a cutting in there or something. But to get it to the second growth stage is, yeah, it's you have to work the fields, and I got a little busy. Got a little busy on pallets and stuff like that. Doing good, doing good. Alright, I'm going to try to get all of the straw. I'm going to try not to miss any. 6R does pretty nice on this baler. I think this one requires 230, whereas the smaller baler requires like 150 horsepower. And there's equipment all down this road here. Maybe I can squeeze in there. If not, it's not a full like thing of straw here, so we can probably just skip over to that first big row. It made it. Oh, it's not liking it, but I made it, kinda. I'll get around these. We can miss a little bit right here. It's fine. We're ready. Hey, there's Traxie. What's up, girl? Nope, you can't have any of my mocha frappe. I got a mocha frappe to help me stay awake, and I think it's working. I got a little bit more energy tonight. I'm really excited about farming. I'm going to do a lot of baling, a lot of harvesting, a lot of mowing, a lot of cutting, a lot of baling, a lot of stuff. So I think it's working. It's kicked in. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I hear a siren. That's gonna go by my house. Oh. Did that go by my house, or did that... I hope that didn't stop at my house. I don't smell smoke. Hopefully it went on by my house. I heard it there for a second. Traxie heard it too. I'm a little concerned. I don't know. If I hear somebody knock on my door, then, you know, it might be time to go. Sounded like a police car, actually. I don't know. If I hear another one. Stream look good? Good. Hopefully I sound okay. If I get roboty or something, that means my internet's gonna die. Yeah, I put the frappe in the fridge and it lasted a little while. I really didn't want to put it in the freezer because then it would have been too hard, and you know, you can't drink it when it's like ice cream, so I think that works though. It's still good. Oh, I did turn traffic back on, by the way. We're gonna try it with the traffic on, so you might see some traffic up there. Yeah, on the interstate a little bit. Maybe a few cars pass by. What are the straw prices doing? So we sold soybeans. Got some money to that. That's why we have cash in hand right now. We sold soybeans. We sold the furniture. I don't think we have any clothes. No, we don't. Sold all the furniture. We actually had a good price for furniture. It was like $4,060 to something dollars. So we sold all that. Straw is what I was going to check on. Straw. That's terrible. Terrible prices. You can get it. You can sell it for 90 something dollars. I don't know if I'm that concerned with straw though. But if you think about it, a field like this with straw on it, with straw bales, it does add up. So 90's better than 60. So I don't know, do we hang on to them or do we just go ahead and sell them? I kind of want to buy some fields, so I'm thinking just go ahead and sell them. It is contract straw, I mean, by the way, so it's not like it's our straw. You know, I guess we could save our straw. I think I've got some stacks down there that we haven't sold yet too. We kind of missed the time when, oh, nope, can't do that. Ooh. I heard the siren. I kind of want to go investigate. It went weird. I'm gonna bring Phil in here. Let's see, Phil. Hey, Phil. No, he can't hear me.
Sound resumed.
Hey, Phil.
Hello.
Hello. I've baled a few bales here. I'm gonna go investigate this siren sound.
Siren.
Because it sounded like it was like right out in front of my house. Yeah, there were some sirens a while ago.
Okay.
So I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna go investigate this, and I will be back in just a couple minutes, maybe sooner.
Alright.
See you soon. Welcome back.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know. Neighbors having a pineapple party. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but I do know my house is not on fire. The police are not at my door, so I'm gonna play farm sim. This mocha frappe is good. So hopefully that'll help keep me awake. Once they feel, probably went to get some tighter water. Or hot bean drink or something, maybe? I don't know. Maybe he's got a mocha frappe. So yeah, I think I dropped those other bales down here. So Phil, if you're back.
I'm back now.
Okay.
I took my medicine.
There might be some more bales down west of 66. So if you want to sell them, I guess at that biomass energy that's down there.
Okay.
Once you get full up here, sell them too, and by that time I should have some more bales up here for you.
Alright. Down the bio. Down.
I think it's right down there west of where I dropped them at.
Okay.
Isn't it better to sleep if you are tired? Yeah, but I gotta play farm sim, so I can't afford to sleep right now. Besides, they canceled all of our outpatient clinics for tomorrow.
Oh, machine
Yeah.
down?
No, machine's not down. I think they canceled because of the Rona. Carson? What's up, Carson? I'm still live, right? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Hi. I'm still here? Okay. You just said my
Yes.
name. He just said my name. He just said Matt in chat. And I was like, bruh. Oh, you want that? Here you go.
No, I was distracted.
Well, there's you two more anyway.
All right, thanks. I got two. I got a full load, so I'm gonna
All
go
right.
down to 66 now.
Well, I got my GPS on and
Am I selling it there? Can I sell it?
where? What?
What am I doing?
You're gonna take a full load to the biomass heating thing. It's down there west of 58. And then I've got maybe 2.5 or 2 stacks down there west of 66. It's down there on that concrete little yard down there.
Okay, I got you.
There should be, yeah, there's another pickup thing down there that I left down there too. So
I see this the heating place now. All right, I see it. Been a while since I've been in here, you know.
is that a bell? Is that the Taco Bell? Looks like the Taco Bell. Hey, Puma Plow, thank you for that raid. Do appreciate it. I think I'm okay. I think the live is wire. Or wait, the wire is live. I still have a green light instead of a blue light, but it's working, so I'm not that concerned. I don't know why it's green though. It should be blue.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna worry about it. It's as long as it's working and y'all can hear me and see me, we are golden. We're like the Golden Girls. Thank you for being a friend. Bow, bow, bow. Travel around the world and back again. Bow, bow, bow. Hello. Hi. How's it going? I'm drinking a mocha frappe, which is keeping me awake. Surprise! I'm baling. This is straw baling though, so it's not the same. It's not the same, silage baling. I can do more of that too if you want. We'll have some more land here, I think, shortly. Hi. Ooh, there's a cheese Dorito chip. No more baling. Okay. We'll do contracts. We're doing contracts. I'm actually doing we harvested the wheat on this field, and we're just going to store that. We're not going to take it. You did just store it, right?
I started at the east silo.
Okay.
Grain silo.
Perfect.
Because I couldn't find your original one.
Yeah, we don't have an original one anymore.
I figured that out.
So we got this wheat field, and I think 39 down there under contract for wheat. We'll just take all that to the east, and then we got that canola field back over yonder. 33, I think it is up here. We'll take that to the west one because the canola is actually going to the farmer's market, and the wheat's going down south.
But
What?
I don't know. It's in the silo, don't worry.
How's it going? Yep. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. How's it going? There's Traxie. She's back. Did you hear that siren? Did you see anything? Hmm? See any orange glows anywhere nearby? I need to get cameras for my house so I can see like all around my neighborhood. Like without getting up from my chair. Need to get some of those cameras that John talked about. What were those called? The Wise Guy cameras, or Wise? Maybe it was just Wise cameras.
I think that might be right.
Those are just motion cameras, though, aren't they?
I don't know.
I kind of want something that I can pan around and tilt up and down and zoom in on license plates, you know, and like a dome camera, you know. Kind of like the cameras they have at the stadiums, you know, where you can zoom in and... But remotely, like with like a joystick thing. Phil made it. Yay. Have you already sold some?
Nope.
Not yet.
I just figured out where I was going.
Yeah, he's down there now. He's fixing to. He's approaching the sell point. Those look like little military rovers or something on the map. They don't really look like tractors when you have an arrow on it. Now he's selling. How much are we gonna get per load? 7,000 per load? That's not bad. 7,500.
No.
How many stacks did you pass by those other stacks down there?
I think it was about 2.5, maybe.
2.5?
Close to 3.
Well, we can just go ahead and sell them and sell these out of this field. And then we'll cut 38 down there and sell those out of that field. I think we'll have enough money to, if we can sell several loads of bales here, we'll have enough money to buy some fieldage. Yeah, I want something that I can like pan and tilt and zoom that has night vision and like I can look up the street, down the street, across the street, behind the street.
User disconnected from your channel.
You know, order, you know, watch the pizza dude, you know, and you know. I was like, no, you cannot have my frappe. Come here, get back. Go. Oh, nope. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there. Come on. You can't have my frappe. You can't drink coffee. You're a cat. You're already hyper. Come over here. Hello, welcome in. Here, smell it. You're not going to like it. It's coffee. No, you can't. What? Cats don't drink coffee.
Maybe your cat wants to. Maybe Traxie wants to.
No, I'll give her bacon Saturday, but I'm not going to give her any coffee. I mean, she'll be bouncing off the walls tonight. I don't think cats can drink coffee. Isn't that like a thing with cats and dogs? They can't have like cocoa beans?
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
I think that's a thing. Come here. Lay down. There you go. Good girl. She's a good cat. You just gotta tell her. Sometimes. And she listens. She's one of the best behaving cats I've ever had. Yeah, she drinks water too. She does not drink coffee. She loves bacon and chicken. Those are her her things. I bet if I introduced her to tuna, she'd probably like it too. But she's a bacon-eating cat, and she likes anytime I get anything chicken, whether it's like chicken or chicken tenders or chicken nuggets, she goes nuts. Oh, now I want some chicken nuggets. Raven, this is Elm Creek. This is the base game map. I'm over here in field 32. Phil's down south selling bales down there. And he's gonna come back. I think I might have another full load already for you.
Well, I'm cleaning up down here.
I'm kind of going every other row here, and then I'm gonna go back. Just easier to turn. Probably could have raked it up and then done it, but oh well. No, well, we haven't plowed all the fields together. We've plowed a few fields together. Oop, game save. So we plowed the 40, 50 section here. We plowed the 53 through 55 section here. 56 and 57. The 40s over here. And I think that's it. That's all we've really plowed together. Trying to think if we plowed. No, that's it. That's all we've really plowed right now. There are some others out there that will probably, you know. Some of them are a given. Like, you look down here. Like these, when we own these, we'll probably plow these together. The ones up here at the horse ranch, all of these, I mean, this is just a given. We'll probably end up plowing all this together. We did plow these grass fields together. And then we have this section down here around the pig area, around the pig farm. We'll probably end up plowing all that together. So there are some given areas that, you know, are just begging to be plowed together. All of this, once we own that, probably plow all that together. Eventually, we want areas where we can do every crop. So we'll probably be creating some fields in areas that don't have fields. I really would like to do every crop. Eventually, we're getting there. This we're not rushing through this map because this is kind of our home map. It's our base map. I wanted to put down roots this time with Farm Sim, so we're not rushing. We're enjoying the farming experience, and yeah. You want to see the farmyard? All right, hang on. Let me put the GPS on there. We'll go fly over there real quick. So here we are, baling in the straw, baling. We'll fly over here and see the farm here. So this is the central homestead. Not much has changed. We did take field 44 and we put down a couple of sheds. These are from these are from Western Iowa modding and editing. These are just isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Sure though.
I know the other one, the big one we got up at the sheep, is from Trailer Park Farms, but I think these are from Western Iowa modding and editing. Nice little buildings here. They got a door on one end and a door on one side. So we just put a couple of them down. Took out our silo, and we're just storing our stuff at the rail places right now. And then, like I said, we plowed like all these fields like this together back here. So Oh, we sold more bales. Yay! We got money. I think I missed the Stevie balers a little bit because they had a wider pickup.
Yeah.
The in-game ones, you have to go like right over them. Yeah, it's barking at me. Look at this field, see how far past that goes. That actually goes past that road a little bit. I'm surprised it was barking at me. Goes as far as our field over there does. Kind of like a right in line. Or wait, no, that's not the right field, is it? It's this field. Yeah, it still goes the same length. Okay, I don't know. That wouldn't be a bad field to have. But I don't know. It's in canola. It is fully fertilized. Doesn't need weeds sprayed out of it. Do a little clean up here. Is that a bale? Is that a bale, Carson? It looks like a fruit roll-up. It's pretty cool looking. Looks like a bale. Or a fruit roll-up. I like fruit roll-ups. Back in the day, they had, what'd they call them? It was made by the same company, Betty Crocker. They were called pudding roll-ups or something like that. I don't think they were called roll-ups. They were called pudding something. Fruit by the foot. Yeah, I remember fruit by the foot too. I remember bubblegum tape. You remember them?
Mm-hmm.
Those are awesome. They had the kind. Had one that was blue and it was either blue and orange or blue and pink, and it tasted great. But you were really cool if you got Big League Chew. That was... You don't see a lot of that bubblegum anymore. You see, they got rid of Bubblicious bubblegum. That's not a thing anymore. They got rid of the bubblegum tape. They got rid of... I don't know. I think I've seen Big League Chew around, but I think they got rid of that too. I haven't seen it in a while. I remember, we used to get the baseball cards. We'd get the Tops little packs of baseball cards, and they would have bubblegum in them. And all the baseball cards smelled like bubblegum. You know what? I'm gonna have to Google that because I can't remember the name of them. They were called. Maybe they were called pudding roll-ups. Man, they were awesome though. I remember Bazooka bubblegum. Yeah. Let's see. Betty Crocker did them. Not Betty White. Betty Crocker. R.I.P. Betty Crocker. Pudding. Roll-ups? Maybe? Yeah, they're called pudding roll-ups. Okay. Let's see, I know I can find a picture of what all... They had different kinds. So everybody's familiar with the fruit roll-up, I'm going to put this in Discord. That's in the Puma Plow Discord, guys. Everybody's familiar with the fruit roll-ups. Those are pudding roll-ups. Those were the bomb. And I don't know if they just got too expensive to make or what, but they were awesome. A fruit roll-up? You never heard of a fruit roll-up? No, it's not pudding pops. These were pudding roll-ups. They had, let's see, they had chocolate fudge, they had a butterscotch, and then they had a milk chocolate one. The chocolate fudge one was awesome. Milk chocolate was good too. I don't know that I ever had the butterscotch. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember eating the butterscotch one. Had those, and I remember the Handy Snacks. I think, do they still make Handy Snacks?
I don't know.
Do you remember them? Basically,
honestly, no, I can't say so.
Handy Snacks were these little packages of, it was like a little cup of cheese, and then it had another longer cup with crackers in it. And
okay, yeah.
It came with a red thing, like a red stick. And
Yep.
then you would get the cheese on the stick and then spread it on the cracker. Well, I think they still make them, but they don't supply the stick anymore because I guess maybe kids were choking on them or something. I don't know. Now you just dunk your cracker in there in the cheese and eat them. I think the same company came out with Dunkaroos, or maybe a competitive company came out with Dunkaroos.
They're still around here.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
Those are awesome. Let's bring them all back. That's what I say. Let's bring all those good foods back. They brought Clearly Canadians back. They're available at a lot of grocery stores now. They're expensive, though. If I ever make it back into the big city, I'm going to pick me up some Clearly Canadians. Alright, we got all those sold down there. So 1 load from up here and 2.5 loads down there where you're up to 488,000.
It was 3 loads, actually. I miscounted.
3 loads, cool. I'm telling you, they had some great stuff. They had the Keebler pizza chips. Those were awesome. I wish they would bring those back. Those chips tasted more like pizza than the Pringles has a pizza chip. It does not taste like a pizza. It tastes like a Pringle potato chip with a hint of tomato, maybe. I don't know, something. It doesn't taste like pizza. The Keebler pizza chips tasted like pizza. They were awesome. Hey, the man, how's it going? We're talking about food. Surprise. Well, we're talking about food of yesteryear. Like from back in the day. John was talking about the what do you call it? What was a pizza thing that spins around? What's that called?
The pizzazz or something?
Is it pizzazz? I'm kind of intrigued. I've seen them, but I'm kind of disappointed that it won't take the big pizzas. I wonder if there's one out there that will.
I'm okay just throwing mine in the oven and doing it that way. I'm good with it.
Yeah. Just got back from eating dinner. What was for dinner? Did you have beef? I miss those commercials. You don't see those commercials anymore. Remember those commercials?
Where's the beef? Yeah.
It was, well, not the Wendy's one, but it's, it's beef. It's what's for dinner. Boom,
Oh,
boom,
yeah.
boom. And that's an actual song. I don't know the name of the song, but it's like dun 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 dun. Beef. It's what's for dinner. Boom, boom, boom. I need to look that up. I need to make that like my ringtone. Dairy Queen, yeah. The baler looks like I'm pulling a boat. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Feels like a boat. So let's see, what can we have? 488 right now. Phil's taking another load down. I'm kind of eyeballing 69. It's got corn in it right now. It is fully fertilized. Doesn't need anything really. all of our fields need rolling. We have decided just to turn rolling off, and we're not gonna utilize that. We're gonna take mulched off too. We got all these fields ready. I really want to buy. I know this one is not that expensive. It's $149. Those 3 down there. Those are ready to go too. What are the growth? Whichever one probably is gonna go first. Probably is what we need to probably focus on. What's in dark green? Field 31's in dark green. That wasn't one that I was actually looking at getting, but I don't know. It's got canola in it. And it would expand this area right here a little bit. I don't know. DQ with an awesome cheesecake blizzard. Yep. I like Dairy Queen. I just wish I had one closer to me. Wish I had a lot of stuff closer to me. Saw an Arby's ad today. It was for a something bacon brisket or bacon beef something. I don't know. It looked fabulous. I wish I had an Arby's closer to me. It looked good. I mean, they had me at bacon, so. Wish I had a lot of stuff closer to me. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the road trip either. It's just, making the road trip right now, especially here, is not really probably a safe thing to do. Yeah, we'll get fuel as soon as we finish this off here. I think we've got enough to finish off. We'll stop over there for fuel. I'll probably take this down and park it next to field 38 down there. Or 39. 39, we got to do 39. But I think we're going to harvest the canola over there first since we've already got all the stuff up here. And then we'll roll down yonder. Because the price is going up on biomass. It's not going to go up much since it's summertime, but it is going up. We're up to $496,000 already. Feel like we need to spend some money, Phil.
I know.
Yeah. You want to start with the cheaper ones?
You do whatever you want.
Because we got cotton in 61, 62, and then sunflower in 63. And cotton in 59 and 68, which we already own. So, and this one's only 149. Is that right? Am I reading that right? 146? 149? 149, yep. I think we'll go ahead and buy that one. We own it. Okay, what else can we buy? Nothing. We can't buy anything. All this stuff's expensive, really expensive down there. Field 31. Field 31 is the next one that's the least expensive. It's $313. But I'm really eyeballing 69 down here. And it's $397. We might have to dig into our aluminum a little bit. If we can't sell enough bales. I don't know, we've got quite a few bales up here. Whoa! Is that picking up? Yeah, it is. It's just not wide like the other balers. TGIF tomorrow. I'm so looking forward to Friday. I'm really looking forward to 3 p.m. Friday. It's nice to be able to do that now. My hours are kind of set, you know. Now, you know, every once in a while, there might be, a chance that I'll have to fill in for somebody, or, somebody will be on vacation or be sick, and, might have to shuffle around a little bit. But for the most part, it's nice having set hours. And 3 p.m. Fridays are now my favorite time, because that's the start of my weekend that goes by in a flash. I kind of want to sleep less on the weekends now, I don't want to sleep my weekends away, because I want to enjoy those. I would rather sleep my weekdays away than sleep my weekend away. You work 3 a.m. to 3 p.m.? I used to work 3 p.m. to 3 p.m. back in the day. When I first started working at the hospital, I worked 24 hours from 3 p.m. Saturday to 3 p.m. Sunday. Let me tell you, that was a fun shift. Working Saturday nights in the emergency room? Uh-huh.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Well, I think it's time to crack open orange soda. I'm out of frappe, I think. No, maybe I got a couple more sips in there. Okay, I think it's mostly just the foam on top now, so down at the bottom. Work from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Don't get me wrong, I work from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. and sometimes it's crazy. How many loads have we got off this field so far?
3.
3 loads?
Wait.
You working on the third one now?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3 loads at 7,500 each. That's around, what, 21,000?
Yeah.
22, maybe 23. And you'll probably, I don't know, how full are you? You'll probably have another load, probably have a 4th load.
Be close.
So that'll put you around 28, 9, 30. At 75, you have to add the extra 500 to the 7, so Extra 30,000. That's not bad. 30,000-ish. Oh, you get an hour unpaid lunch? We get paid for our lunch. But that being said, sometimes we don't get a lunch. If there's something to do, like if something, urgent comes in, we have to drop what we're eating and go. So alright, we'll get them bales out there. I'm gonna go fuel up. Take this down to 38. And guess I'll come back and start on that canola over there. Hi, Phil.
Hello.
Bye, Phil. This is not a bad field. I mean, this is the canola field I was looking at. I mean, we already own 30 next to it. It's fully fertilized. Bobby? Are the outside tanks only diesel, or we can't? Hang on. I don't think I can fill up on the inside. Do I have to be on that outside part? Yeah, you gotta be on the outside. Isn't that weird? It wouldn't fill over here. Huh. Yay. Yeah. Our EMTs here locally work long shifts. Some of them work like 70-hour shifts. 70, I want to say it's what, 72 hours maybe? 70 something? They work some long shifts. I'm gonna park right here. Go back to the combine. Get started on this canola. And we'll take the canola to the west silo. Since we're going to be transporting it to the farmer's market, it's closer over there. You can fill on the inside. I don't know, maybe I was just in a bad position or something. It wouldn't let me fill on that side. Save. So this ain't a bad canola field here either, but it combines with 34, and it's kind of up there too. Yeah, it's a crooked line. Yeah, weekends were busy. Saw a lot of stuff. It's good that I worked it though, you know, it's good that I got the experience with that stuff, because, you know, now, yeah, we still see stuff, but it's not to the extent of what that shift is, you know. Mostly what I see now is like outpatient clinic stuff, you know. And, you know, I'm doing more bone density scans and stuff now, so it's not like overly dramatic. It's older ladies with osteoporosis. It's not, you know, it's calmer. For the most part, we can go to lunch, you know, at 11:30. Go down to the cafeteria, get a good meal, eat, have time, you know, and then just come back and do normal stuff. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice. You know, you reach a certain age. You know, when you start doing that stuff, like when you're 21 or 22. Yeah, that other stuff's exciting. You know, seeing all the trauma and, you know, dealing, you know, with all the really cool stuff. You know, like you can use your imagination. I'm not gonna go into detail. I did that for a long time. Been doing it for 15 years. And I don't know, you reach a certain point where, you know, you look forward to, you know, the calm stuff. Now, I work in radiology. I do x-rays and CAT scans. Mostly CAT scans now. I still do x-ray, but mostly CAT scan now. But yeah, I did a 24-hour shift, and, you know, doing x-ray, and, you know, I did x-ray and CAT scan then too, but I didn't do a lot of outpatient, like, specialty stuff like I do now. I did most of it was trauma, like ER stuff, and, you know, got to be on the loading team to help load and unload helicopters and stuff like that. That's all stuff that I'm glad that I got to be a part of and experience and do. And now I'm working days, and I'm happy, and I don't mind the little old ladies with osteoporosis. I know that sounds crazy, but, you know, you get to a point where it's like, man, I just want to, you know, take a nap, you know. You get old and tired real quick. Whoa. Okay. Was that not on GPS then? I guess I wasn't on GPS then. Huh. I know I didn't shift it. I guess I was driving manually on that side. Well, I did that straight, didn't I? Exactly. When you get older, you've been through the crazy. You've been there and done that, and you know you've flown around the moon so many times. You're ready to go home and just go work at Houston in Mission Control or something. Get a desk job. It's kind of like I think that's how a lot of the astronauts feel. Some of them, they still want to. Oh, I got fooled. Some of them you still want to go to space, but I think for the most part, I know a lot of y'all probably seen Apollo 13. Jim Lovell was, of course they had problems, but he was to the point where, once they got around the moon, he was ready to go home. He didn't care that they weren't landing on the moon. He's ready to go home and chillax, Whoa. Yep. Got to be a part of some really cool stuff. I'd probably need to write down some memoirs before I forget everything. And I tell you, lately, like I said, I still do X-ray, and we still see a lot of the pandemic stuff. And lately, I'm like, maybe I should have been an accountant or something like that. I often think of, okay, what job could I have where I can either work from home or go to an office that's, I have my own little cubicle that's back in the corner away from everybody, that I can just sit there and, do stuff until lunch and then go eat lunch and then come back and do some more stuff in my little cubicle, away from all other people. I don't have to deal with the public or, people, or anything like that. Honestly, working from home is very intriguing. If I could work from home, that'd be awesome. And some days I'm like, well, I should have been a cowboy. But I like air conditioning. And, I don't think I could survive on a diet of beans. I really don't. I mean, there would be some gastronomical consequences, I'm sure. So, I'm happy with what I do. Like I said, I'm happy with all of the experiences that I've had. I'm just ready for I would like for things to get back to some kind of normal, Pre-2020. The year we dare not speak its name. And I think we'll get there. You know, the Spanish flu, it lasted for 2 years. Killed lots of people. They didn't have vaccines back then. That's where they had herd immunity, where, you know, people got it and the ones that survived, you know, formed the antibodies and stuff. So... Need to get out and move. Yeah. You know, though, I mean, I don't know. I move in my job. I still, you know, we still move around, and, you know, we're pretty mobile. Because, you know, we're walking around the hospital. I really should wear a pedometer to see how many steps I take during the day. But, I don't know. I think I could do that. And then, you know, I could go out in the park and walk around, or get a dog and go play catch with him, or, you know, something, and move around. I think I can make it work. Road down here. Whoop, nope. You can't turn GPS on. I didn't. You gotta do this one manually. Kind of curious as to how much snow I might get. Phil, are you sending me your snow?
I can't confirm or deny, but should be some white stuff along the way to you.
Yeah, it's supposed to. I'm looking at the latest forecast model here. We're definitely looks like probably getting at least 2 inches. It says 2 to 4 possible. Or no, down there. Okay, wait, down there it says possible. It says 2 to 4 likely. So somewhere in there, it's gonna rain and then switch over to snow. Okay. 15 inches of snow, wow. Eight to 12 in eastern Ohio. Yeah, Phil sent us 20 plus inches of snow. I don't even remember what the official. It was over 20 inches of snow. I think we got like maybe 21, 22 inches of snow last year. Which, yeah, for us, it's we call that the 30-year snow. And it was literally 30 years to the day that we, had that much snow. Or since we had that much snow. We don't get that much. I mean, we get, every now and then we'll get, 2 or 3 inches here. 4 to 6 inches, every so often. Most often, if we get anything, it's going to be like a sleet freezing rain, and then, knocks the power out. And then we have some really big ice storms sometimes. Those are the ones that really stink. Because that'll knock your power out for days, if not weeks. Feel like you're living in a, little house on the prairie days then. Haven't experienced an ice storm in my new house, so I'm kind of curious as to how it would be if the power was out for an extended time, because I'm all electric. I guess I need to probably look at getting a backup generator. Oh, I got full. Hang on. Stop, combine. I was drinking orange soda and not paying attention. I didn't even look at sales. I really hate to, but hey, there's a case baler for $66,000, 58% off. Not really interested in the Fenner Kloss brand. Not here. Elsewhere maybe, but that's interesting, that little case baler. I say little, it's the same as the New Holland one we have. No, I think we need to focus on land right now. I really want to get a good now that we're into cotton, and I really want to get into more land. And then after we get some more land, probably look at upgrading our combine. Maybe getting a couple, more than one eventually, but get something maybe a little bigger. Or get maybe multiple combines of the same size or something. With the size fields that we're doing, it wouldn't hurt to get something a little bigger. You use this combine, but you put the 45-foot header on it. Does the pipe reach past the header, or do you have to stop and unload? Where is the 45-foot header for this one? You know what? There isn't a 45-foot header. There's not a New Holland. There's a case one. But that's right. They didn't put the CR1090 back in, so there wouldn't be a New Holland, a 45-foot New Holland header. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't put the CR1090 back in. Maybe they will eventually. You know, they're still releasing mods. They just put the Rigitrack tractors in there. Giants is still releasing mods, so keeping the fingers crossed that they'll put the original CR1090 back in. Maybe with US and EU options. I think that would be neat if we could actually go bowling in Farm Sim. Actually go inside the bowling alley. I think it'd be cool if you had to eat. And like if you didn't farm, you couldn't eat, you know? Like, the people won't get fed if you don't farm. I know that sounds kind of dramatic, but really that is the truth of the matter. If farmers didn't farm, people wouldn't eat. You wouldn't have food in the grocery stores. Of course, I don't know. Having your Farm Sim guy die of starvation might change that game rating. Ooh. Yeah. Supply chain would be something. Be neat to have like a little town area, you know. Maybe have like a small population and come in and bring back the farming and stuff like that, like boost up the economy in the area, kind of like you do now with production chains. You know, when we build a factory, we're adding jobs to the economy. So, and we built a tailor shop, we built a carpentry. What else did we build? Eventually, we have to build like a sugar mill.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
And there's other stuff we're gonna build. Probably need to go empty. I'm at 97. 98. 99. Perfect. Ended that one just right. Oh yeah? Yeah, there's a few maps in progress out there that I'm kind of interested in at taking a look at. Like I said, Elm Creek is going to be our kind of like our base map, our home map.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Uh-oh.
What?
I think the game might have crashed. I think it did. Yeah, I can't move.
Your game must have crashed.
Yep, I can hear stuff. This is weird. Let me give it a minute, see if it catches up. Because I am like frozen.
Uh-oh.
Are you still connected?
Uh-huh.
Are you moving around?
Yeah. Oh, there, I think I went.
There it went. Yeah, I got the... Oh, yep, there it went. I knew it was coming. Alright, well, let's bring her back up again.
Yeah, then there's something really weird here.
Are you still... Oh. Oh, you know what? It might be the internet. Let me look over there. It says I'm not connected to Steam. It saved
Funny thing is, I'm still in it.
You're still... You won't be for long.
I know.
Let's go back in here. Yeah, and that. Oh, boy. That did that to me earlier today, too.
Oh, no.
Like, early this morning. And I wasn't even in multiplayer. It might be that hard drive. I'm going to have to swap that thing out, I think, tomorrow.
I thought you said you were going to do that.
Yeah, it's on my to-do list. Along with a whole list of things. Alright, wise guy. It's like I said, it should load right up because we just got out. Yeah, here we go. Let's see how much we lost here. Still part of the farm. Where's my combine? Yeah, we lost a little, not much.
Well,
A few passes.
fortunately, I was sleeping there.
What?
I stayed up too late last night. So, fortunately, I'm going to go to bed.
You going to bed?
Yeah.
Alrighty,
It
we'll
was fun
see
playing when
ya.
we got to.
Huh?
It was fun playing at least a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, probably.
Alright, we'll see you tomorrow, Phil. Let's see. Oh
User
yeah.
disconnected from your
This is
channel.
where I filled up over here. Okay. Yeah, I've got my Steam library on this spinning drive. Oh, I gotta redo my GPS here too. Type in my 25 feet. Okay. Turn lanes on. And I don't know if that's... Is that good enough? Yeah, it'll work. We lost a little, not too much. Like I said, every time I go into the start menu, I do have autosave on, so it saves, I think, every 5 minutes. Actually, it's set to 15. Let me set that to 5, so that that'll save more often. The saves can get annoying, but the more often you save, the less you lose. So... What should you focus on to get finances going? Well, you can't go wrong with soybeans. I mean, we preach that a lot around here. You know, soybeans are a cash crop. They're the only... Soybeans and potatoes are the only crops that are not involved in productions, and it's something that you can do right away. And you get a good price for soybeans. There's also money in making silage bales, but that requires getting, you know, mowers and balers. And if you get a baler that wraps, that's great. If you get a baler that doesn't, you have to get a wrapper too. And then you have to transport them. Have to have something to transport them with. But there's money in it. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah. Money in them beans. There's money in cotton too. Whether you're selling the bales or making clothes. To get into clothes is a little bit more because you have to buy the spinner in, you have to build a tailor shop. So, if you want to just sell the cotton bales, that's okay too. We were selling cotton bales, and for 4 cotton bales, when it reached peak price, we were getting a lot of money. I think we were getting, we had the trailer, and for every 4 bales, we were getting over $100,000 for 4 bales. And when you make a lot of bales, that's a lot of money. So... Let's see, did we lose our... We didn't lose our property, did we? Nope, it crashed after we bought it. Or it saved after we bought it, I should say. So... I don't know why it's doing that. It's crashing. I got a feeling that it's the hard drive. Because like I said, it's a bigger hard drive to put my Steam library on the spinning drive. I've got a replacement solid state drive that I need to throw in there, and I may do that tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of your production sites. I know the sawmill produces a lot of lumber. It depends on the cycles of your production units too. So if you go down to productions and look at productions, here's our sawmill. So you see the cycles per month. It's 2,400 cycles per month, right? So wood planks go to the carpentry. So remember, the cycles on the sawmill are 2,400 cycles per month. When you look at the carpentry for the planks to process, it's only 240 per month. So that's 2,400 versus 240. That's 2,400 cycles per month versus 240. To break even, you do the math on how many carpentries you really need. Otherwise, you're going to have a surplus of planks like we do now. If I had to go back and do it all over again, I would not buy the in-game carpentry. I would leave it. And then I would build my own carpentry just for furniture productions, and leave the other carpentry alone. It would be nice if you could sell it back. Like if you could sell factories back that you buy, that are on the map. But I don't think you can. Yeah, see, that's what I've got. I've got a spinning hard drive, and that's probably what it is. Good evening, Hurricane. How's it going? But yeah, I would, if I had to do it all over again, I would not buy the carpentry on the map that's, that comes with the map, because I would save that to sell planks at. Because there's no other place you can sell planks, which seems silly, because, a lot of this stuff, even cotton, even if you buy the spinnery, you can still sell planks at Johnson's Farmers Market. You can still sell the cotton bales up there. The planks, however, you can only sell at the carpentries. And once you own the in-game one, there's no other place to sell them. And if you build your own, you can't really sell them there anymore. You can set it to sell, but you lose a percentage of that. So it would be nice if they had like a placeable sell point, like a hardware store, or even at the Walmart, something where we could sell the planks to. I got full again. Something we could sell the planks at. It would be nice. See what, I'll just grab that little bit in a minute. I'm going to start down here. Yeah, so what I need to do, I need to back up the game saves that I have in here locally to like a either the C drive or like a thumb drive or something, and then get those backed up, and then back up this hard drive, take it out, and replace it, or get in there and see. There might be a third hookup in there. I guess I need to get in there and see if there's a third hookup. If there's a third hookup, I could just plug it in, just add a third drive. Probably not, though. I need to look in there and see. No, we don't own the oil mill yet, so we're just selling the with canola, if it's ours, we're just selling it. I'm doing a contract right now, so. Well, I've got an SSD internal drive that I ordered. It's a pretty good one. I just need to put it in there. I need a whole new computer, to be honest. I've got the budget for one. I'm waiting for them to be available and in stock. A lot of them are not in stock. A lot of them are back ordered, or you know. Yeah, I won't do another spinning drive. It's solid state all the way. Kind of leaning more towards something with a with an M.2 and some of them do. It depends on what kind you get. If you get I'm trying to remember what the letters were. There's the EVO, and can't remember what the other ones are. What? Here comes Trexie. Everything has a lifespan when it comes to hard drives. Spinning hard drive has a I don't know about the lifespans. It depends on what kind of SSD you get. How's the tree farm? I don't know. We'll go look at it here in a minute. What's up, Trexie? Yeah? Tell me about it. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Save game. Just about done with this field. Alright, done with the canola. Looks like it's a fully fertilized wheat field too that we're gonna go to next. So. Alright. Go on down the road, maybe pick up some fuel along the way. Oh, forgot I had that set to 6. There we go. That's not the fire department. Where's the fire department? There it is down there. Looks like that's the best way to get out of here. That or the diner. The fire department is better though, because it's a lot wider to get through here. I don't know, my spinning drive, the HDD drive, those tend, for me, seem to tend to fail more often than the solid state ones do. Depends on what kind you get, so. Because there are different kinds. I did not get fuel. I need fuel. Let me go grab some fuel real quick. I wonder if I can back in here. See, it's letting me fill the combine up. I don't know. It wouldn't let me do the tractor earlier.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Alright, good to go. Whoop. Corn's looking good. Cotton's looking good. Alright, let me go take care of that canola up there. Got one thing of fabric. Don't think there's anything in this. Nope. Alright. Ugh. Alright guys, I think I'm going to take my first break. And when I come back, we'll take this canola down to the west silo and store it down there. So I will be back.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back. So, what is it about the map? Can you please throw a cat map name? What is the name of this map, maybe? Is that what you're asking? This is Elm Creek. This is the I guess you could say the base game map. It's one of the maps that comes with it. You have Elm Creek, Oop Baileroon, or we call it Hot Baileron, and Erlengrot. So I thought about this. This is all the canola from that field. So we can actually go and take this up there and complete this contract. I can do it with one truckload. So we don't actually have to store this. So let's take this on up to the, I think it's going to the farmer's market. Let's save that again, in case our game decides it wants to crash again. Canola going to the farmer's market, yep. So we've got all of the canola that we harvested off that field in this truck. Oop, it's down the road, don't it? Oh, I think they're having a disagreement. Ah! Don't turn in front of me. Oh, darn it. He turned in front of me. So yeah, there's the first silage bale harvest right there. This is only the bales from this side of the map, from this corner. So we got quite a few. We'll be selling those at some point. Don't know when. I thought about just going ahead and selling them so we could make some money and maybe buy some more fields. But the price is really low right now. I hate to sell stuff at, lower prices, but if you need the money, which we kind of do, because we want to buy more fields. Whoop. Whoop. I'll just go on the other side. Alright, so I'm going to watch this. We'll be able to keep some of this canola. Probably dump this whole first front part here. Let's check this here. 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. Like I said, probably that whole first part there. Yeah, there's 60% of it transported. And pull forward here. So I'm going to watch this. As soon as we start making money, that's when we stop. So just watch it. Here we go. We started making money. Made $7.94. We're gonna keep. How much is that? We're gonna keep 9,583 liters of canola. And we have 0 canola in stock. So the farmer's market is not the highest price currently, but again, it's not the right time of year to be selling this anyway. It's actually the worst time of the year. It's kind of funny that they want you to deliver it at the worst time of year, but you know, that's how it's set up. Looks like the best time of year is December, so we'll hang on to it. We may do some other canola fields. We may buy a canola field. You never know. So we can add this to the total, get a little extra. So we'll hang on to this. We actually are going to go down to the west silo and store this down there. What made you decide to turn the traffic back on? Well, I'll tell you. I was out here mowing. Shocker. And I've been waking up early in the morning. I've been getting into bed early and waking up early. So I'll work on the map a little bit, you know, very, very early in the morning before I go to work. And it was getting a little lonely. There's nobody in TeamSpeak, nobody to talk to, and you know, I watch a little TV, but I don't know. I just decided to turn traffic back on so I'd have something else moving in the game. I should not have turned there. Let's see. I want to go. I'm going to take the interstate down. I think the interstate would be quicker. Oh, I was fixing to say, please don't crash again. It froze there for a second. I was like, please don't crash. But yeah, if I can find a placeable sell point to sell wood planks at, I'll probably get it for the map, because we probably need to sell some wood planks. We are producing wood planks quite a bit. No, she's not really a morning cat. Most of the time when I'm in here in the morning, early in the morning, working on the map, she's asleep right next to me. So she don't want to conversate too much. She's more a conversationalist after the hours that I get up early at. She, you know, I'll wake up normally about 5 or 6, and she's ready to talk then. But 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning, she's not ready to talk then. Alright, let's head over here. So we're going to store this down here. And there she is. You heard me talking about you, didn't you? I can ask her one question and usually she'll respond to me. Hey. Trex. You ready to go to bed? You ready to go to bed? No? Sometimes she'll respond to that. Sometimes she won't. Hey, you ready to go to bed? You ready to go? Yeah? There she is. She responded that time. Whoa, car. Alright, I'm going to take this back up to the wheat field up here we're going to harvest. Trexie. Nope, you ain't ready to go to bed. You just want to mess with my controller while I'm playing Farm Sim. No. And there she goes. She's going to lay in my lap there. I'm gonna park this right here. Open it up, and we'll see. I'll probably fill this up and then some, so I probably need to go ahead and bring the auger wagon down here too. Really didn't need that trailer, so I'm just gonna take the auger wagon. And then when I'm ready, after I harvest that field and get it baled up, I'll come pick up that last bale there and then run over to 38 or 38 and pick up those bales and go sell them. The price was still going up on them, so maybe it'll keep going up. Now it stopped at 66, so let me squeeze through here. Say I don't know, I might buy this field, I don't know. We'll see. It's got canola in it, like I said, it's ready to go. Yeah, Traxie's like that in the morning when she's ready to wake up. But when she's up, she's a talker. I think I've got enough room to make this work. Oh yeah. There we go. Can even come over a little bit. Perfect. So I'll empty into that and then we'll have a little extra room there. Let me check the maintenance on this, make sure it's nice and repaired. There we go. I have to turn my straw swath back on. Yep, there we go. Hoping I can make a round. I might not be able to. We'll see. I've got the GPS lined up on this side, so there's a chance I'll have a partial pass on the other. So I might be able to make it. The train, the train. Hello, how's it going? You can't run a baler on the back of the combine. That does not work. It's like that old commercial. Was it a Geico commercial, I think? That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Turn it back on. Yeah, it looks like there's almost a partial pass here. Biggest map for FS22. It depends on if you're on PC or console. I might make it back to the auger wagon. I'm at 80%. No, Elm Creek's not the biggest. So, Elm Creek, Oot Baileroon, or Hot Baileron, however you want to say it, and Erlengrot are the same size. They're all pretty much the same size. The standard, which is the standard size, and I believe it's a 2X. The biggest one out there that I've seen so far is 16X, which would be 16 Elm Creek maps. Right? So you can imagine 16 of these maps put into one map. Yeah, for FS22. And there's more than one. Nope, I got full. I was hoping I would make it back, but I didn't. Go ahead and turn that off, and we'll drive out of here. Driving the truck seems small. Do you have any recommendations? I don't understand the question. Recommend a bigger map. Which one? Well, if you go with the 16X, there's actually two. One of them I'm trying to remember the name of. The other one is the Yukon River Valley map by Honor Realism. The other one, I want to say it's a... cannot remember the name of it. I want to say it's a South Dakota map, maybe. Hey, there's Trent. He might know. Trent, what's the name of that 16X South Dakota map? North Dakota, sorry, not South Dakota. What's the name of the North Dakota map? I can't remember the name of it. Keep in mind that I think both of those are still kind of early on, almost like a beta. So, Hastings. No, they will not be on Giants Mod Hub, sorry. You're only going to get standard size maps on Giants Mod Hub, even on the PC Mod Hub. Alright, the man. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Yeah, county line is like I said. Most of the maps, most of these maps that I'm talking about, a lot of them have been converted from 19 to 22, and they are still very early on. It's really best to describe them as being in beta because they need some work. So, but I have a feeling the modders will work on them, and you know, but the bigger maps will never be in the mod hub for console or PC. So, unfortunately, they do not support larger maps. Hopefully, in the future, they will have mod hub support for the larger maps, but as of right now, they do not. Do another save here. I just looked up at the in-game clock, and I was like, "Is it already 10 p.m.? No, that's not." I was like, "It's 10 a.m." Gotta look over at my other clock. No, I don't think so. I don't think West Texas was in the in-game mod hub. Not being a 4X map. They've never had anything larger than the standard maps in the mod hub. Now, if you're talking about like the website, probably yeah. But I'm talking about the in-game mod hub that Giants does. You know what? I'm gonna go down here. That they've never had anything larger than a standard 2X map. Or 1X, or however, whatever the standard size was back then. Yeah, Hurricane, you can see the trees from here. They are they're still growing. Actually today marks 2 years, and somebody said it's 2.5 to 3 years. I think it's 2.5 for them to grow full size, and then if you want a mature tree, you have to wait the total 3 years. So we're gonna wait. We're not gonna cut any of them. We're kind of testing this theory out. So this winter they'll grow to, you know, a full-size tree. But we're going to go ahead and wait till next July, so that'll mark 3 years. And they should mature. They should become mature trees, which are bigger. Yep, they're growing though. They're over there all nice in the rows. We'll keep an eye on them. Elm Creek it's a nice map. They did a good job on it. I mean, this map compared to previous maps, I said the last time I really felt like I was, you know, somewhat in America was Westbridge Hills. Ravenport, you know, that, I don't know, that kind of felt like maybe San Diego or, you know, something like that. Yeah, what we're gonna do, we're kind of still in the testing phase, and once that's over, we'll pick some spots to probably plant some more trees. Probably maybe some right in there, but we won't do like different variations. We'll probably plant around the same, you know, species of trees or whatever. Is there a way to add GPS to a pre-existing vehicle? Yes. So you're gonna go to the store. Or the shop, I should say, with the pre-existing tractor. I'm assuming you mean like when you launch a new game, the tractor's already on your farm. So you're going to go to the store. You're going to park it in that little square where you customize the tractor. And you're going to go into customize. And hop down here to GPS. And instead of no, you're going to click that over to yes. It costs $15,000 to add it to your vehicle. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Anytime. Go ahead and dump this out here so I don't get full. I've already got 16% in there. If I go around another pass, I'm going to fill up before I even reach the end down here. So let's go ahead and empty it out. Alright. Yeah, all I can say is thank goodness. Tomorrow is Friday. TGIF. I remember watching, they used to have a block segment of shows called TGIF. You'd watch it on Friday nights. And, you know, with Bob Saget passing away recently, it kind of reminded me of that. They had Full House was the first show on the block. And then they had Family Matters. And then Step by Step. And then eventually they brought in several shows on the last part. They had Dinosaurs, made by Disney, and then they had Boy Meets World, and let's see, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, I think, was on that block. So, good shows, yeah. All good shows. They don't make shows like that anymore. Many have tried, and many have failed. They even had shows on the block before that. They had Growing Pains and Perfect Strangers. I'm trying to remember some of the others. But that block, you know, with Full House, Family Matters, Step by Step, and I think Boy Meets World was the longest running one in that fourth slot there. All great shows. Used to watch that every Friday night. We'd have a bowl of popcorn popped, ready to go, and we'd sit down and watch the TGIF block. And then Saturday morning, you know, you could get up, and that's back when they still had, you know, the legit Saturday morning cartoons. And they had other shows too. You had Goosebumps, and they usually had one where it was like a movie, and they'd split it between the weekends. And then Saturday night was for Snick. Who remembers Snick? The Snick block. So Snick would be, originally it was Roundhouse, then they replaced Roundhouse with All That. All That, I think, was the last one in the block. Or maybe the next to last one. I think Are You Afraid of the Dark was the next to last, was the last one. And then they had The Secret World of Alex Mack, and I want to say maybe Clarissa was in there or something. All great shows. '95, '96. Probably shouldn't have cut that end row down there. '97, '98, '99. Am I gonna make it? Nope. I'm just short. Just a little bit short. Oh well. So I can get straw off of this field. This is a contract, but I have the collect straw at missions mod on. It's for, I think that's a PC only one. So you have to have that. Otherwise, you cannot collect straw on contracts. If you have a PC, you can get that mod in the mod hub. It is in the PC mod hub. It's collect straws on contracts, or it's either collect straws on contracts or collect straws on missions. Can't remember the official name for it, but yeah, with the mod I can. So that's why I got the baler sitting over here on standby. As soon as I get this harvested, I am going to bale it. I need to turn my heater on. I'm gonna bale the straw here, go sell the straw, and I'm gonna store the grain actually down at the west silo down here, the west rail silo. And then after I have baled and collected the bales and sold the bales, I will then take the grain for both contracts for both 32 and for 39. I'll take that grain down here, down to the feed grain south thing, and just start dumping it, and it'll meet the contract for one of them, and then I'll be able to keep the grain, a little bit of grain from both contracts. So it works out. Yeah, the hired workers or the AI, they did do some additional stuff for them, like being able to hire them out to transport, to certain places. They cost money, which is why I don't use them too much, because we like to keep our money. They still need work. They still need improvement. It would be nice if they had some type of programming to where, once they think they've finished a field, to be able to run like a scan on the field to see if there's any grain still standing. And if there is, they could drive to that area and harvest that crop. Harvest that section, I guess, would be the right way to say it. That may require a whole, I don't know, that I don't know, programming, but that may require a whole new thing. It's kind of like, a lot of people at FarmCon asked about if VR availability would be in Farming Simulator. And to do that, they'd have to create a whole nother game to run VR. It would be really cool. It'd be wicked cool to have VR in Farm Sim. But, like I said, in order to do that, they would have to create a whole new game, a whole different game, just to support VR. So I don't foresee VR being a part of Farming Simulator, at least for 22 and probably the next 2 game releases. They could turn around and, if there's enough demand for it, and change their minds, but I don't see it happening. If it happens, which, it could not. They could decide, hey, we're just not going to do VR and we'll keep, doing the game as we have been. But they did do massive improvements with FS22 over 19. I mean, look at the field textures. Look at this. I'm harvesting wheat, and the ground is not brown. That's one thing I kind of had that I was kind of picky about. This is looking more and more realistic as far as the ground textures go. They did a really good job on the new ground textures, especially for the harvests, the post-harvest harvested fields. Yeah, the game does still need some updates. Like all the John Deere tractors that have front 3-point hitch PTOs and rear 3-point hitch PTOs. They need to allow the lower and raise all tools function. That's not a thing right now. It doesn't work on John Deere tractors. I haven't checked all the tractors, so I don't know if it's just John Deere, but I know all the John Deeres. The 7R, the 8R, the 6R. I don't know about the small one. What is that one? 6M? Yeah. I don't know about that one. But the John Deeres, you cannot raise and lower all tools. That's something that I really hope they come in and fix. Because, I like the John Deere brand. I've grown up around the John Deere brand. I like the Case brand. I like New Holland. I've grown up. It's those are the brands that I've grown up around. I haven't grown up around Valtra or you know, Kloss or what are some of the other ones, Dutz Far or anything like that. I haven't grown up around them. I've grown up around John Deere, Case, and New Holland. That seemed to be the larger branding that I've been surrounded by all my life. Alright, made it to 97 on that one, so I think we're probably good now. Yeah, so if you're on PC, you can hit Control V and it will raise the front and the rear mower, except on the John Deere tractors, which, like I just said, hopefully they will get that. That's a glitch. That's a bug. Hopefully they will get that fixed. But yeah, for some reason it doesn't work on John Deere tractors. You know what? I think I can complete that Canola Mission. So let's complete that one. There's a little extra cash. $5,000, $5,100. Hello, Oklahoma. How's it going? Are the winds still sweeping down the plains in Oklahoma? Like always, yep. Old Carson out there, I don't know if he's still watching, but he's out there in Oklahoma somewhere. We are harvesting wheat. We're actually doing a contract on wheat. And we're going to store this in the silo down at the West Rail Silo first. And then we're going to come back and we've got the collect straw on contracts mod. So the farmer that owns this land doesn't mind that we are going to collect the straw as a byproduct. Most of them don't care, you know, in real life, as long as you pick it up, you know. So we're gonna pick up the straw and bale it, pick it up, and then sell the bales right away. Try to make a little extra money. We've got some more fields we're looking at that we want to buy. I'll tell you, we're probably gonna have to take some more loan out because I'm eyeballing 69. 69 is right next door to the one we already own. We have cotton in it. 69 has corn in it. It just ties in with this property a lot. And then I'm also kind of looking at 70. These are pretty pricey. 69 is not too bad. It's $397. 70 is the big one. 70 is very, very pricey. It's 772. The logical me says, okay, maybe 69 and 31. 31's a nice field as well. It's right next door to 30 that we own. And it's got canola in it that's almost ready to go. So do you have to compete when it comes to contracts? No. The contracts are just there. You don't have to compete. Well, I say that. If you're in multiplayer and you have separate farms, then yeah, you'd have to compete for contracts. If you have more than one farm that, you know, and they're separate farms, like let's say, yeah, see here, you'd have more than one farm right here. You would have to compete for the contracts. You'd have to, I guess, whoever accepted them first would probably be the one that got them. I'm gonna actually go turn this on so that it can dump into this trailer. Gotta have the engine on for them to dump now. That way it can relieve a little bit of that and I can still dump into it a little bit. It's not gonna relieve it too much though. We'll have a lot of wheat. And the truck is full, so whatever we dump in there now, may have to go dump the truck. May have to go dump the truck. Just about done. really would like to have 71. 71 680. It's currently in grass, but we would probably replace the grass. I'll be honest, we probably there's a lot of land there. You get land across the road there, across the highway. That would be, it's nice and flat. That'd be a good spot for another either production facility or sell point. And then this would be a good field just to have something else in, you know, cotton or soybeans or something. It's kind of far down there for grass. I'd like to have, it would be nice to have the, you know, dedicated grass fields for certain things, you know, because I know the horses, you know, are going to require hay when we get to them. I know, so all the grass up there in the northwest would probably be utilized for hay. The sheep need grass. I could see adding some production points or sell points up there. The cows are going to need, you know, what do they need, like grass and hay for TMR and stuff like that. So probably some of these smaller fields down here would be put into grass, maybe. Nothing, not like these. These would be probably their own individual thing. But since the horses up here, I could see doing oats up here, you know, and because they take oats. So just things to think about, you know, in the future. And we own land up there now, so gotta buy the farms though to get the animals. And we are on that, kind of on that roadmap after we get this this land purchased here. Maybe upgrade equipment. Do they have the new 1100 John Deere combine? Yes, they do. Show it to you here in just a second. I'm about to the end of my pass here. I actually have two. I have the stock one directly from the factory, and then I have one that has the expanded capacity option. So let me shut that off. Let's go look at the combines here. So there's the T560 John Deere. There's the X9 1100. This is the stock one, directly from, I guess, John Deere, directly from the factory. We have the EU version. You can make it US. You can change the design on the pipe. You can actually make it a US pipe. So that's the stock one. The other one that I have right here, you can make it stock, but you can customize it really a lot. You can change the capacity on the tank. This one, I believe, is from Sid Modding. So yeah, it has a, you put that on there, that's a 27,400 liter capacity. And I want to say the stock capacity, let me go back to that. Yeah, 16,200. So this is in the mod hub, by the way. So you can change your wheel setup, singles, duals, tracks, make it US, Australian. It has actually 3 European styles. It's crazy. Different lights, and they just came out with an update to this, by the way. So you guys want to make sure you get the update. I think it was this one. Pretty sure it was either this one or the S790 that we just updated. I want to say it was this one though. I really can't answer that one. I don't know how much damage the rocks cause to the combine. On contracts, I think they have it turned off where it doesn't. But if it's a field that you own, then it does do damage to the combine. It's so hard to tell what actually causes damage and what, you know, because the repairs are ridiculously a lot on here. You have to repair stuff all the time. Alright, so we got that done. Now we need to bale. Hopefully we can get the baling done and get them hauled down there. We got a boogie because we don't have a ton of time left. We will buy those fields tonight because we're probably gonna work on the map. I may work on it in the morning a little, and then I may work on it tomorrow afternoon and evening, and then we'll be back in here Saturday morning. But it would be nice to be able to get, you know, if we're going to get a little grass, you know, get some silage bales off of these fields. It would be nice to go ahead and be able to get that. Alright, so we got that emptied. We're going to go ahead and start baling. Unfold our baler. And turn our beacons on, and let's see, is this still set to north-south? Yeah. That's not right, the width's not right. Now it's right. Alright. So yeah, I gotta have the collect straw at contracts mod to be able to pick up the straw. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm reading this name right. Is it Little Squeaks? Thank you for that raid. Do appreciate it. How y'all doing? Said it right. All right, good deal. Yep, going pretty good. We've been doing a lot of contracts, trying to make some extra cash, get some extra grain, sell some extra bales. We kind of want to buy some fields. Eyeballing maybe 1 or 2, maybe even 3. We'll see. Out of curiosity, where's your accent from? Well, I am from the deep south of the United States of America. Are there any balers in the game that use wires to tie the bales? Ugh, I don't know. I don't think they get that specific. Let's see. You know what? I think this one uses wires. It looks like wires anyway. These are the big bales, the rectangular ones. So these are the bigger balers, you know. Lived in Texas for 2 years. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. I loved John. If you haven't checked out Puma Plow, make sure you check out Puma Plow. We're part of his community. He's got a great community. If you really love farm sim and just, you know, gaming, you know, in general, you definitely want to check him out. I remember he did a map back in Farming Simulator 15, and the map was called Regions of Texas. And I love the way he said Texas. It sounded like he had a mouthful of bubblegum, we'll say, just for, you know, audience sake. And it always sounded like Texas. Texas. I can't do it. I can't do it like he can. Nobody can say Texas like John can. Yeah, see. When I say it, it sounds like I'm having facial drooping from a stroke. So, he can do it really well. I wonder if they ever, you know, anybody ever ported that map over from 15. That would, you know, that was a, was that a 4X map or was that a standard map? I can't remember if Regions of Texas was 4X or standard. It might have been a standard map, but it had all flat fields. From Michigan? Okay. Yep. All 4 seasons in one day. Snow and tornadoes in the same day in Oklahoma, yeah. I kind of want to go to Oklahoma one day and see all the filming locations for Twister. That's one of my favorite movies. I know a lot's changed. I know, Meg's house isn't there. They have a garden there though, where the house was. It's called, I think it's called Meg's Garden. Yeah, no, we don't get enough snow hardly to build a snowman, with the exception of last year. Going to the museum on your birthday, that sounds awesome. What kind of museum is it? Like a natural history museum or National Aeronautics Space? No, that's not it. National Air... What's it called? What's the airplane one? I can't remember the name of it. National Aeronautics Museum or something like that? Aviation, maybe. National Space and Aviation Museum, something like that. That sounds about right. Oh, Twister. There's a Twister museum? Wow. Did not know that. I have to check that out if I ever make it out that way. Sadly, I've never been east of the Mississippi. Farthest west, I'm going to say I've gone was Phoenix City, Alabama. Or no, wait. Is that Alaska? No, AK is Alaska, right? Alabama is AL, isn't it? Did you mean Alaska? Or Arizona? Maybe he meant... You know Alabama's east of the Mississippi, right? You said you've never been east of the Mississippi yet. I'm assuming you mean the river. Alabama is east of both the river and the state of Mississippi, so... You've been east of the Mississippi, yay! You accomplished a goal and didn't know it. West of the Mississippi, okay. Never been west of the Mississippi. I would kind of like to go to California. Just because I want to see, like... Geographically, I've been to California before. I saw the giant redwood forest out in California, and let me tell you, that was a great experience. It's beautiful out there. I kind of want to see Yosemite, and I'd kind of like to see some of the natural things, like, or well, I'd say natural, like the sights, the Golden Gate, stuff like that. See the smog in LA. Go to the Santa Monica Pier. I really want to go out to the Malibu Creek State Park and go to the MASH set. MASH is probably my favorite TV show. And I'd really like to go out to the MASH, the where they filmed all the episodes of the TV show MASH. I would really like to see that. It's open to the public. You have to walk a little bit, like on the trails, but it's still there. There's actually still ambulances and stuff back there. I really want to see that. So yeah, a few things I'd like to see in California. I wouldn't want to stay long, you know. Just maybe take a few days, see those sights. Maybe catch, you know, maybe be in the audience of The Price is Right, and then get out of there. So I think everybody cried watching the last episode of MASH. If you've watched every episode before that and then you watch that last episode, it's kind of like watching Toy Story 3. You know, the ending of Toy Story 3 is kind of like the end of an era. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. We got a lot of wheat. Lots and lots and lots of wheat. We could make us about 1 million wheat thins. Y'all tried the tomato basil wheat thins? Ooh, those are good. May have to pick me up some. But yeah, see the MASH set. See some of the filming locations of some of my favorite movies out there. There's a place. There's another place in California. And I'm really sad that, you know, I probably should have gone sooner because they tore down the restaurant. But there's an area, and I cannot remember what the name of the area is, but they filmed a few movies out there that has the big dinosaurs, you know, out there. I want to say it's like in a kind of deserty region of California. Kind of would like to see that. Maybe do a tour of the Universal lot, you know, where they filmed Back to the Future. That's probably one of my favorite movies. I got a handful of favorite movies. Do you play Farm Simulator 19? Not anymore. I made the switch when 22 came out, and I've been playing Farm Sim since. Actually, I looked on I was going through my App Store history, purchases, whatever, and noticed that Farming Simulator 12 was actually the first Farming Simulator that I played. I'll come back and get the rest of this in a minute. So yeah, but Farming Simulator 15 is where I really started and got into it. So now don't play, and once a new one comes out, I make the switch from the old one to the new one. You know, there's always new features, new things to check out, so. Save game. Straw. Oh no, it's wanting to go down now. Well, it actually went up. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, we'll get a couple loads off of this. Maybe 3. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 2. 2.5. I've actually got a 1080 Ti in this one. I'm running it was top of the line 3 years ago, and I'm actually in the market for a new PC as soon as they become available. Everywhere for the specs that I want, everywhere I've been has been back ordered or coming soon, or notify me when in stock or whatever. So I'm in the market for when they do actually become available. Probably just gonna go all out. Yeah, no, I think the minimum that they put on the site, on their website, the minimum specs, I think it requires a 960 is the minimum. So I'm just above minimum, I think, on mine. I'm trying to remember what did they say on there. Trent would know. I won't say it was a 900 series. I could be wrong though. It's been a couple months since I looked at that. My game looks good. Yeah, it looks good. I agree. And it looks even better on my end because I'm streaming in 720. If my internet was better, I could stream at 1080. So you're actually getting the 720 version. It looks absolutely fantastic on my end because I'm watching it on a 32-inch screen, and I'm getting the 1080 part. Yours gets 12 frames per second on low settings. Wow, yeah, that I would say your card is not strong enough to run it. Yeah, I'm in the market for a new one. I priced one, and with the specs that it had, those are not necessarily the ones that I'll probably get, but I priced one and it came out to $5,600, so I was like, I'll wait a minute. I'll wait, see who gets what in stock first. So as soon as one becomes available, I'll push the button and order one. I kind of want something that has enough power under the hood to run Flight Simulator, because I started out, I think Flight Simulator was my first simulator. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And they have the new one, and I tried running it on this one, but it turned my computer into an oven. So yeah, no, I can't run Flight Sim too well on this one. And if I'm gonna run it, I want to run it at the satellite graphics so that it downloads the realistic scenery. I don't want to run it on like low, so you just don't get the full experience. Yeah, always check when you order a game. Make sure you have the minimum requirements, because that'll tell you if your PC can run the game. If it's anything below the minimum requirements, hold off on it, or upgrade your system. But hey, you have the game. If you get a chance to upgrade your system, you'll have it ready to download, right? So, or I don't know, maybe you pre-ordered the disc or something. Either way, I think it still downloads. Well, yeah, they're kind of pricey, but you get a computer with hopefully some upgraded specs. Maybe you can future-proof it, and you'll be ready for not only 22, but you'll be ready for the next farm sim game on down the line. Oh, don't have that kind of money. Well, I mean, you don't have to get a $2,000 one. You can price. There's some PCs. I would say somewhere just under 1,000 would be a decent one to run the game. Just to get the minimum specs, you could probably get one less than that. If you look on Amazon, there might be some on there. But yeah, definitely go on their website before you order anything and make sure that the whatever you get, if you get anything, that it meets the minimum requirements to play the game. I'm going to get one, since I do stream, I'm going to get one that, hopefully I can, like I said, play Flight Sim with, so it's going to have to be a little beefy under the hood. Is it going to be expensive? Yeah, and I hate that it's expensive, but this is what I do. I mean, I look at it this way, and you can look at it many ways, I could be out partying it up, wasting my money. I could be out buying a boat, and, I could be out buying a motorcycle. Been there, done that. I'm actually trying to get rid of it. I could be out, just doing other things and just, wasting the money. But to me, since this is what I do pretty much, I see it as an investment. There's people that, like to go out and party and have a good time and, spend a lot of money on food, drinks, whatever. And, right now, going out is not the best of choices, I would say. Especially with what's, going on in the world, and I don't have to go into detail on that. So, I see this as an investment, I love the game. I love Farm Sim. I've grown up around farming all my life, and getting to do things that, as a kid I watched the farmers do and stuff like that. And if you like Farm Sim, like we like Farm Sim here in the Puma Plow community, then it's an investment. If you're gonna spend the time, because it's kind of like a hobby. If you're gonna spend time doing something that you enjoy doing, then that makes you happy and you're happy doing it, then like I said, I see it as an investment. I don't see it as a waste of money getting a decent PC. Played FS13 for your first farm sim game? Yeah, my first one was Farm Sim 12. It was actually a mobile game. I played it a little bit and then I put it down. And then I remember I was watching TV and I saw the advertisement commercial for Farming Simulator 15. And man, oh man, the graphics difference between 13 and 15 was beautiful. They brought in green grass for the map. They showed off what the cows, look like. They showed off logging for the first time. And when I saw logging, I was like, that seems interesting to me. I may have to check that out. And, yeah, lo and behold, I played the game a little bit and started, mowing and eventually, there's the word, logging. And, yeah, I fell in love with logging and mowing and baling. And, well, look at me now. I'm still baling. So the graphics have gotten, from 15 to 22, yeah, the graphics have gotten way better. So, and it's just gonna go up from here. They're gonna keep improving the game and optimizing the game. And went from 13 to 17 to 19. Yeah, so that was a pretty big jump from 13 to 17 for you then. Alright, I may actually get these bales sold here tonight. We may get her done, and yeah, I think that price is going up instead of down. It's got a red arrow on it, but the price did go up, so I hope my voice holds out, man. It's starting to get squeaky. Where's little Squeaky at? Little Squeaky, my voice is getting squeaky. FS17 had a good vibe, yeah. Show you the tree farm experiment before ending the stream. Well, I can't even get my words right now. I think that mocha frappe is wearing off. Yeah, I can show that off. You can kind of see it from here. We are 2 years in right now. So they're still growing. This winter at 2.5, they should fully grow. And then I think at 3 years they mature, which means they get a little bit bigger. So you just got done watching Twister on VHS. Nice. I remember back in the day, I used to watch a lot of them on VHS. I had Twister on VHS. I had Jurassic Park on VHS. Trying to remember now what all I had. I had a bunch of stuff on VHS. Back in the day. And then they came out with the DVDs. And that was just the thing. I mean, DVDs, it was, you didn't have to rewind anything anymore, and it was all digital, and even though it was compressed and we didn't realize it, but Yeah, it was really cool. I remember my first DVD that I bought. I bought it at a Sam's Club. My first DVD was Air America with Robert Downey Jr. and Mel Gibson. Also had Art LaFleur in it. The late Art LaFleur. The same guy. You might be saying, okay, who is Art LaFleur? Art LaFleur played Babe Ruth in The Sandlot, and he also played the Tooth Fairy in the Santa Claus 2. So he played in a lot of stuff. He was in MASH. A lot of actors were in MASH. But he was in a lot of stuff. He was in a lot of movies. I think he was on Home Improvement there for a bit. Saving Private Ryan was your first DVD? Yeah, that's another good one, Saving Private Ryan. Somebody in the chat was talking about Band of Brothers. I've still got to watch that. They said if you like Saving Private Ryan, you'll like Band of Brothers. So I still got to watch Band of Brothers. Alright, let's grab this straw on the end down here and then we'll go sell it. Yeah, I especially like the war movies, you know, Civil War movies, World War II movies. My grandpa was actually in World War II, so it's kind of interesting to see what all he kind of faced and went through. And you know, nowadays, you know, with Saving Private Ryan and all the others, you get a real good kind of picture of how it was. I know that when they did the screenings for Saving Private Ryan, they brought in some World War II veterans to watch the movie, and some of them couldn't even sit through it. They said it was so much like what it was really like the real thing, and they said they did a good job on the like the realism of it. So. Look for the series, like the Band of Brothers series. Funny thing, I think I already have it. I just have not watched it yet. It's in my lists. I think I already have it. Just gotta watch it. Usually I watch my shows early in the morning. Oh, I have no idea. There's no way to know how many I own. It's quite a big number. I love watching movies. I've got, you know, some that I've watched so many times, you know, they're in my favorites, and there's too many probably to count. Alright, I'm going to park this right here. And I've got a bale pickup thing out here somewhere. There it is. So let me grab these three and we'll go sell these. What's that price doing? Still high, so hopefully we'll get a little bit of money for these. Your brother has over 800? Wow, that is... Yeah, I don't know that I have that many. I don't think I do. One captain's from your hometown. That's pretty cool. Get a little history and kind of part of the show belonging to your hometown there, with him and his him serving there. So I didn't bale that grass right there. Look at that. See, I mowed places and I forgot where I mowed. Yeah, Chris Farley he died too soon. I think he had a lot more to give us. He was great. I mean, he was Tommy Boy. I mean, that's pretty iconic for him. I was gonna say he was in a lot of Adam Sandler movies too. Oh, that's 14. I'm full. So we might have, I'd say, we might have 3 loads out here. Just maybe. Maybe we'll make enough to get one more field with our cash on hand, and then we can do a little more loan, maybe. Pick up another field. No. I should have turned right there. This would be the quickest way. I'm so happy. I've said this before. I'm so happy they brought this case 7200. This is the one and only. This is the one from Giants. So you know it's a good quality item. This was probably one of my favorite tractors in 19. So happy they brought it back. They brought it back as a mod in the mod hub, but this is the one made by Giants. So, and I've noticed that they're bringing back, more stuff, even this far, past the release date. Giants is still putting stuff made by them in the mod hub. I think that's really cool. They just brought the Rigitrax and stuff in from Erlengrot, from the Alpine DLC. So I'm hoping that they'll keep doing that. I really like the some of the stuff from Giants. The case 1455 comes to mind. Somebody just put one in there, but it'd be nice to see the one from Giants in there, or the Agristar Dutsfar from 15. That would be pretty cool to see, or the 8340 New Holland. So that would be pretty neat to see. No air drills yet? I think we've got something laying around. Go ahead and sell these, make a little bit of money. So 7,800, making a couple hundred more bucks than we were. I think he said he got all these bales down here, so. Yep, I don't see any more. Oh, you know what? We need to bale 60 over here too. We need to bale that and sell some of that straw back too. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, the big buds. I could see those coming back. They hadn't put those back in yet, have they? I could see the big buds coming back. We should be getting some information pretty soon on our first DLC. There's supposed to be 3 plus the expansion. The expansion pack won't come until November, but there should be 3 DLCs total. We bought the season pass, so should be 3 DLCs coming. One should be this winter before the winter's out, right? And then there should be one probably in the spring, and then there should be one in the summer. Don't have any information on what those could be yet, but I don't think we'll be disappointed. I don't know. It's just a feeling I got. And I need to turn there. Yeah, an old farm equipment DLC would be cool. Get some of the 40 series Deere and maybe like the 66 or 86 series International Harvester. It would be really cool to see some Ford tractors, but I don't think that will happen because of the branding. Which technically they could, but because New Holland bought the Ford tractors. So, I mean, that license maybe could fall under them. I don't know. Kind of some fine print stuff there, maybe. I don't know. Since they changed their name, I don't know if they could legally use the former name or something. I don't know. Maybe see some old Massey Ferguson or something like that. Some old White or Minneapolis Moline or something like that. And I'm full. So this is the second load. We might get more than 3. There's a whole array of tractors out there that they could put on like a classic DLC. It'd be pretty neat to see. I'm all for the older equipment. ahead and get this up here. I'm actually going to turn around here, hopefully, so that I can exit straight out of here. Let those sell. 7,800. We're getting up there. I think we need 390 something for field 69. I really would like to have field 69. 70 would be a great pickup. 69 is, yeah, 397. So basically we need 400 for field 69. And then I don't know about 31 up here. It's 313. With the loan, we could definitely get 31. It's all an investment. It's all assets. And the more assets that you buy, the richer you become. And that's the name of the game with Farm Sim. If you want to be a successful farmer, you gotta have land. And you gotta work the land. So felt that freeze right there. That must have been a save. Just hope my game doesn't crash again, you know. Yep, gonna go into a little overtime here to get all these done, and then I guess tomorrow I'll work on field 60 down there. It's got some straw in it. I'll bale it up and sell those. Hopefully we can make a little money back on that. Nah, we can't buy the whole town. That's one thing we can't do. The sections of the outskirts of the town here, you cannot buy that. Any more bales up here? Nope. So what we got left down here, 6 bales on board, and we might not have a full load. But every little bit helps. We may have to work a little bit more towards field 70. It's one of the expensive ones. Say 11, 12, 13. We're going to be 1 bale shy of a full load, aren't we? One bale shy of a full load. I cannot believe that. 1 bale shy. Yeah, we actually started the Hot Baileron map. And we did 1 day where we streamed it, and we haven't touched it since. And Erlengrot we haven't touched. Erlengrot we played in 19. I would kind of like to go play it, but it's not a fan favorite. I'm really enjoying Elm Creek. Elm Creek, like I said before, it's our home map. It's our base map. It's the U.S. map. We're from the U.S. Well, Phil's not. He's Canada. But it's North America. You know, it's a North American map, pretty much. So. Alright, let's see what we get off this. It won't be 7,800, but it'll be chunk. So we'll have to take out a little loan. Little extra loan. $7,200. Not bad. Not bad. So we'll come back down to field 60 and bale that some more. And right now, I'm going to pull over here and we're going to pick up at least a couple fields here. So I really want 69. It's planted in corn. It's fully fertilized. It doesn't have weed in it. Or weeds in it, I should say. Yeah, they did a great job with this map. It's a fantastic map. The only problem is it is 397 and we're just a little shy of that. We're only 10,000 shy of that. So we're going to probably take out a little loan here and get that. So let's go take out some loan. We're already at 2.1 million. So we're kind of running a little low here. It's going to be kind of, I don't know. We'll see. We're going to make some money, though. We got to complete these contracts. We're keeping a little grain, a little extra grain from them. And then we've got a lot of soybeans and cotton planted, so we will definitely have money in the future to pay that back down. So let's borrow a little bit. So there's that field. Let me go get that one. So field 69, like I said, it's got corn in it. These are at about the same growth stage, and we can make this all one nice size field over here once we plow them together. Let's see, that one, we want to buy that. So there's field 69. So we have roughly $5,000 in the bank. I really kind of would like field 70. It's an expensive one though. It's $772,000. It's more expensive than field 71 over here. And it's only $680. I did start looking up here though. I started eyeballing field 31. It's in canola. And it is fully fertilized. You know, doesn't have any weeds in it. And we already own field 30, so we can make a nice size field out of that right there. It only cost $313, much less than those fields down south. So I think we can take out a little more loan, pick up field 31, and then we'll just have to wait and see about field 70. Let's see if we can come up with some more money, maybe sell some silage bales if we want to. Whatever maybe we can do to pick up these fields, because this one's ready to go. Field 70, it's ready to go. It's got sunflower in it, fully fertilized. It's just so much more expensive. So let's go ahead and pick up 31 too, I think. I think that would be a good investment. It's canola, so we'll make some money back. I say we do it, guys. What do you say? $2 million in debt. We're going to be $3 million in debt before it's over with. So how much was that? 3 something? 313. So basically, we'll just go ahead and do 315. Don't look, Philly. If he's probably in bed by now. You ever see that Ray Stevens music video, The Streak? He's always yelling, "Don't look, Ethel." All right, that's good. 324 will work. So let's go get that field. I think it's just it's a good investment. And it's the beginning, you know, we started with 30, we got 31. It's the beginning of acquiring all of this land right here and expanding it. So I think I think we've made some good investments today. Still really want field 70. I'm going to do my best to get it. I don't think we have enough in loan. Yeah, we can only take out, looks like maybe 500,000 more in loan. And that's 700 and something thousand. So I'm gonna bale that field over there, field 60 with the straw. sell that straw. And like I said, I might sell some silage bales. I'm going to work on mowing around those fields so we can make more silage bales. And we can sell that extra and maybe have just enough to get field 70. Field 70 is the silver tuna, as Harry would say on Home Alone. So it's really a nice property. It's big. It's got a lot of grass around it that we can mow. It's got a little bit over here we could probably mow. It's actually got a strip over here where we could put some placeables. So, and I'll complete these contracts, and we'll get that done. Get a little bit of money off of them, and like I said, we get to keep a lot of the grain. So, I think we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing all right. So we'll try to get field 70. Maybe we'll be able to pick it up on Saturday morning. So guys, we'll be back in here Saturday morning, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Make sure you join us then. Old man, hopefully we'll be back then that time. Phil might be working. I don't know. I think he's still working on Saturdays. So, but we'll try to get back in here and do it. Make sure you check out John from Puma Plow, twitch.tv/Puma Plow. He'll be streaming tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time-ish. I have to add the ish. Oh, the trees. You guys wanted to see the trees. Yeah, let's go see the trees real quick. Tell you what, I'm going to run like the Flash. Whee! Jump the fence. Oop, I can't jump the fence. That's the border. I can't go across the border. This isn't Taco Bell. Can't cross the border. Let's go see the trees. I know Hurricane out there wanted to see the trees too. So here's the trees at 2 years. They have grown up quite a bit since we planted them. And like I said, these mature. Somebody told me 3 years. I think the game said 3 years. So we'll see. The spruce, I think they get pretty big around. So you could even cut them like this, but this is not fully grown. So keep that in mind. If you want fully grown, you have to wait a total of 3 years from the time you plant them. So, but yeah, eventually we'll cut them down. We'll wait. We're just going to leave them. This is part of our test plot here. And yeah, it's going well. Going good. All right, y'all, that's going to be it for me. So we're going to watch the cotton grow. And we'll see y'all back here on Saturday morning. Until then, remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. We'll see y'all later.